Fiction, Kino. Oh boy. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the hydrate, Shadow Roamers, right off the bat. Slack Prince, Soul Samurai, thank you for as well. Sarah, Jamun, Soul Samurai. Oh, you said it already. I said it already. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh, geez. Thank you guys for joining me. I'll get to the alerts in a second. Chief Mogi, been a stream lurker ever since you started Justice for All. I thought I'd finally drop a comment for you starting my favorite Ace Attorney game and let you know you're awesome. Hope you enjoy the game. Thank you so much, Chief Mogi. I hope you've been enjoying your stream, and to any lurkers out there, you are very much appreciated. Thank you. Easy AZ ABC, Great God NL, Dark Kebabs, and thank you for the hydrates. I did it. Miles, how are you? Super Mona Man, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Thank you so much. Just wanted to say that seeing your journey through One Piece and Ace Attorney so far has been amazing. I really love hearing your thoughts on both series, and I can't wait for you to get into Trials and Tribulations. You're going to really enjoy it, I think. Also, next time you say you're going to finish a game in one stream, I won't doubt you. I had no choice last week thanks to computer issues, but I will not miss another stream, Ace Attorney stream. Love your content as always and keep up the great work. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Super Mona Man. Thank you for your continued support. Yeah, for anyone who isn't aware, we finished Justice for All last week, and I said I'd do it in one stream, and I did. It may have taken me 6.5 hours, but I did. Guest, which movie is that? Because I think the last one I did was Winter Soldier? Hello, K-Sid. Hello, Mint-Eyed. Reina, how are you? Hello, everyone. Well, thank you for joining me once again. Let's just get the game up. Beanum, excited for this one. Glad to hear it. I am too. Hold on. Pancholo? It's pretty hot in Canada, but I'm not going to complain about it because Europe has it worse. But today's actually been pretty damn hot. Like, I'm a little uncomfortable. Just a little. Ming Ming, do you... And then Miles asks, do you plan on playing any more Ace Attorney games after this one? Yes, I do. I'm taking a break since this is the end of... After this one, it'll be the end of the original trilogy. So I'll be taking a break, at least for one game after this one. Maybe the Somnium Files, maybe FF9, maybe both. We'll see. But I do plan to revisit the series. I think Apollo Justice is after this. Or Great Ace... I don't know which one. But I'll make it a donation goal in the near to moderate future. Because I would love to continue. This upcoming case is one of my favorites. Looking forward to this. Cool, Smoothies. Welcome in. Guardians of the Galaxy next. You got it, guest. You got it, guest. And thank you, K-Sid. Thank you, K-Sid, for the 4-month resub. Thank you so much for the resub. Just let me or one of the mods know which goal that's going to go towards. Thank you again, guys. Mr. Wolfos, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm very excited. RA9, excuse me. How are you? I'm very excited. I'm really excited to get into this. This games, I guess, this series overall has been such a surprise, such a joy. I've really loved experiencing it all, sharing it with you guys. It's been funny, it's been heartwarming, dramatic, emotional, intense, off the wall. And, you know, first game was very good. Second game was a bit better, quite a bit better in my opinion. So hopefully that continues. Oh, Apollo is on 3DS, so that might not be possible then. Complex, welcome in. Okay, Apollo or Great Ace Attorney. Okay, and then I also need to look in how to play them, because these ones are available on Steam, so that makes them easily accessible. It's definitely hot, dark kebabs. Swallow, welcome. Yeah, this first case is really good. I'm glad to hear it. And thank you so much, Baguk, for the 2-month resub. Same deal with you. Thank you so much for your support. This one is the best of the series. The best one of the entire series? Holy shit. I can't wait. Welcome in, Rio Plains. Great Ace Attorney is on PC? Okay, so Great Ace Attorney might be next then. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, guys. An iOS port? Yeah. That's still not the best. So Great Ace Attorney might be next, just due to convenience, since they don't detract from one another, like was said earlier. Cool, Shadow Roamers. Antagonist, welcome in. Disco Elysium, you got a case hit, thank you. And Ramoki, welcome to you as well. Great Ace Attorney is great. I've started recently. Right. Okay, so I think just because it's available on Steam due to convenience, that'll probably be the next Ace Attorney game for the stream. But I'll look into it. You know, I'll look into it. Okay, so. And a lot of people are saying this game starts off really strongly, this case. So I'm really looking forward to it, because there has been an element of tutorialization for the first 2 games in the first case, which is fine. And it's also gotten better. The second game improved upon it. But interesting. I'm really interested to see how they open up with this. And we're going to get new music. Oh, it's going to be so great. What are you going to do after Ace Attorney? Either The Somnium Files or Final Fantasy IX. And then Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, which was better than I thought it would be. Yeah, I heard about that one. Xenoblade Chronicles 3? Cool, cool. Yeah, I need to purchase that. That's coming out pretty soon. So funding the goal is actually literally just funding me purchasing it. Okay, shall we get started? I think we should get started. Let's, oh, we're gonna have a whole new Ace Attorney soundtrack too. Oh, I cannot wait. Yeah, let's get into it. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you very much. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories. Okay. Alright. It's my favorite OST of the 3. Very cool. Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh boy. Thank you for the 100 bits, Super Mono Man. I can't read it because I got... Or how did I get into this mess? I gotta read. Thank you so much, Super Mono Man. Why? Why did I do that? Already a banger? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. It wasn't me. I didn't... I didn't do it. Five years earlier, excuse me, Mia Fey's second trial. Oh, that's why she was on the... Oh. Very fair, Reina. I'm all for that. I'm all for that. Okay, so we're starting off with a flashback case. Or maybe just a flashback. It's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, I'm playing as Mia? Grossberg? Oh, this is so cool. The lore! Gilgamesh, how are you? Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Ah, Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know? What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. This is crazy. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts? Best boy AJ playing as a best girl. Prime Kino. Sorry, Tom. Yeah, I was watching the intro. Welcome in. Welcome to another Ace Attorney Monday. I'm excited too. And yes, Mugiwara-san, or Muigi-wara-san. You can check my VODs for that. And also, it's a good idea to follow my Twitter for stream updates and stuff like that. Every Sunday we do it. Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. Oh, well, actually, what Reina just says I want to comment on really quickly is that there's such a huge contrast in these 5 years between Mia as we know her, supremely confident, tons of authority, and here, as you would expect, but worth noting, I think. In any case, don't let our client see you're nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Wonder who that is. This is wild. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just wanted to say, I'll give it all I've got. This is kind of cute. Yup, it'll be fine, no problem. And he's sick. What's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right, like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way, I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Good call, Phoenix. Right, Mr. Wright, you have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. This is wild. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. Someone mentioned that they expect Mia to go up to my A rank. This is a good way to do that. He is an angel, Hannah, and he's wearing a pink shirt, or pink sweater. Only people with amazing taste would ever wear a pink sweater, or pink clothes. Mr. Rye! But that trial traumatized me so badly I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm gonna win. This is an incredible start for a tutorial case, or introductory case. Couldn't agree more. Amen to that. For my client and for myself. So cool. Alright. And of course, we have the boy. Yeah, and he also has a P for Phoenix. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. Oh. Yeah, it is interesting that this is not... Pretty good. It's very... Oh, like, it's very dramatic and weighty. Like, some of the equivalent music or songs for this occasion, whatever this theme is called, have been casual. But this is... Holy shit. That drop? God damn. It's so dramatic. Like, this is inherently emotional and dramatic, whereas before, a lot of them were casual, or at least one of them was casual. Interesting. Ugh, that's really cool. That's really cool, Smoothies. I can't wait. And Sarah, watching me on 3 screens? That is some dedication. That must be trippy as hell. There must be a lag. Is there not a lag or a delay between them? Okay, this is awesome. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense... Oh, this is so cool. She's right there. She's so beautiful. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. This feels like a final trial with this music. Every trial is going to feel like a final trial. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Oh my god. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there next to you? Yes, well... You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Nice. Of course, Your Honor, I think. Yeah, Payne? Listen, I've slandered Payne in the past, but I do appreciate him, and he's essential to the Ace Attorney lore. Ah, I see, antagonist. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well. I love him bobbing his weave. Can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon. What was that all about? Is he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred... Oh my god, this music is so good! On the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a 4th-year student studying pharmacology. It seems like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well... Oh crap, we have a photo of the incident. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway... they then called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. Alright. Trials and Tribulations is, in my opinion, the best soundtrack in the series. It's off to a banging start, Opalanon. If he's not S tier in this game's tier list... oh, who? Payne? By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. There's an electrical wire. He. Payne, gotcha. Your reputation for sagacity? I've never seen that word before. Sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man. If you will. Wisdom? Okay, gotcha. Oh, she just got a Magatama! I just realized. A what? Umbrella murdered him? God damn it, I can't believe we have to put an Umbrella on trial. We had a parrot. We had, actually... Wait, what was it that was crazy last time? Oh yes, it was the, walkie-talkie thing. And now an umbrella. Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Ah, perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much. I'm so sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Alright. Now see here, the details of the case are filed in the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you? Yep. All the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there, and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir, I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. Okay. My badge. Sagacity definition. The quality of having or showing understanding and the ability to make good judgments. Okay. Thank you, Dark Kebabs. Proof of my profession. The first and last time I wore it was a year ago. Okay. Gotcha. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Oh, crap. Okay, I actually have to read it. Electric shock. Hey, Holy Potato. Happy Monday. How are you? According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock, in other words, electrocution. Electrocution, But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. I love how smug he is. But before that, there's one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Yeah, so they were talking about some woman. Bad blood? What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. So Phoenix was 21 5 years ago. So he's now 26. Doug Swallow was 22. Dahlia Hawthorne. So that's probably who the person was in question. Okay. Kinda surprised Mia trusted this guy to defend Maya. Well, she does get to know him a bit. I suppose. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for... I won't say it. I won't say it. I won't say it. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence that you need and shove it in old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing. Okay, the profiles. Gotcha. Him. It's him. We can never escape. We can really never escape him. Me neither. Me neither, Sarah. My mortal enemy. Tompa, Pike, Fish siblings, the ultimate trio. Good guy Payne giving orange juice to the opposing lawyer before the trial. Alright, so I think it's Dolly. Oh, the Mia take that? Dolly is very pretty. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least that much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Okay. I know the Ortho siblings' name, Sarah, but at this point, it's just part of my brand to call them the Fish siblings. Wouldn't it be weird for me to just call them the Ortho siblings, to call them by name properly? I don't know. But up until 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly she has some part to play in the story. Phoenix is a bi icon? Absolutely. Absolutely. She has her eyes are too dear to be trusted. Clearly she has some part to play in this story. Yeah, as is the case with most Ace Attorney characters, I feel like there is something behind this. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. I think Udgy must be the most impressionable character in any piece of fiction I've ever seen. Very well, Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. How will Edgeworth take this reveal? Edgeworth's got him now. That's all that matters. The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye? It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. All right, Phoenix. Let's see what you got. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. New music? Offie Burger, how's it going? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Okay, so this is the trial name. We already heard this one, but it's a banger. Yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. Nick is absolutely a disaster buy. My job is, I mean, just look at this. Look at this boy. Look at this guy. Did I miss anything? Just the first 20 minutes or so? 15, 20 minutes? The introduction's really cool. I love the structure we're doing for this as a flashback to Mia's first or second case. And the music, oh my god, this is such a banger. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means, what did you do before you were arrested? Oh, I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you oh. I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I think I cut him off. I'm telling you, I was... Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. I admit I was... Very curious, very inquisitive theme. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. That's a great sprite. Or the great animation and when it goes to his eyes. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I had never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. This sprite absolutely hits different in the 2000s. Or 2020, excuse me. It's the best soundtrack in the trilogy. It's off to an amazing start so far. And the best first case? Yeah, it's... I see that already. Each subsequent game has had a better first case than the other. Well, okay, out of two. It's been 1 and then 2. So 3, continuing that trend. It's a great start to it. I see, so you hardly knew the victim. Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh? Hee. It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be? This witness still has to undergo something called a cross-examination. Cross-examination? He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry it out. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions. If a witness is lying, their statement will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is your client, in court all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty. Alright. Phoenix would absolutely never lie in the stand. Okay, cross-examination time. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? I still love the little detail of her having a magatama. Okay. I admit I was there. I'm not a killer. Well, let's just press one of them, just to see how it starts. When you say there, you mean the police... the place where the victim was murdered. Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened, anyway. His voice kills me. What was law school for? I guess law school in Ace Attorney Japanifornia is not all it's cracked up to be. You just learn on the job. You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence. Poor Phoenix. Anyway, I have a feeling the cold is going to be a big part of the case somehow. Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident. A coincidence, huh? I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. Where did you find his... Or, I guess we know where, but... You say you found the body? So who called the police? Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police. Other students? That's correct. They were witnesses. Who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock. What? Is this true, Mr. Wright? Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? They were taking the piss when they called him Swallow in the localization. They may have been. They do have fun with the localization. I bet even Jimmy McGill could pass law school in Japan with all this chicanery. He doesn't... What is it? The, University of Eastern Samoa? He wouldn't need to do that this time. University of something Samoa. Anyway. Panicking and forgetting everything runs in the law firm, I guess. I suppose it does. Oh, and the rules of evidence law, true. Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body, but I hardly knew the guy to begin with. So you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no, that is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or no? Or not? Now, see here. You can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me. Why didn't he tell me that before? American Samoa. Why'd you have to drop that quote on me, Offie? Oh, he's such a great actor. American Samoa. I thought it was Eastern for some reason. Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly. Who's this Dolly person? Dahlia? Or Dahlia? That would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Hey, Saltijums. Welcome in, Saltijums. Young love, so bittersweet. Oh? Judge lore? But that's all I knew about him. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right, I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Aha! She's dropping the contradiction without me even doing anything except press. At you. Well, Mr. Wright, no, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim, as you put it, was a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Okay, did he have that? Did he have that? There's nothing there. Yeah, big red flag. Big red flag. Maybe Phoenix was justified if he did this. The umbrella is key as well. There's the killer in the background just skulking there menacingly. This man is insane. Why do you want to be a British wannabe? Beats me. There's only one person for whom would inspire me to want to be British. The Swallow is a One Direction fan circa 2012. Final Heart, how's it going? Okay, so I think this is a contradiction. Oh? Oh, indeed. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. Objection theme? True. Is it about to pop up? As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across his body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Okay. Please forgive me. Ooh, when the percussion kicks in? Oh, shit. Mia, you've made her client cry. Poor Phoenix. And therefore being British wouldn't be the motive for this murder. God damn. Oh. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. This is an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. Oh my god, this guy. Nick's drip rivals Killua's? It does, honestly. All he needs is the sheer variety. We need to see more, and then he might equal up to him. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Hey, Sardinias. Missed about 25 minutes or so? We're not super far in. First trial. Did I go too far? I missed the entire Justice for All playthrough? Well, there is, the VODs. So every single VOD is there under the highlights on the channel, so you can still watch it. But welcome in for this one. There's something so off-putting about Payne's hair. I wonder what it could be. Maybe the fact that it bounces like that he seems so... Like, just look at that smile. You know, in his smile, that he's not proud of anything in the world more than his hair. Like, the origin of his smile is that hair. There's nothing else it could be. By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Oh? Why does it dangle like that? We gotta ask the man himself, I guess. Hello, Panda Whamma, how are you? Alexander D. Great, perfect. Nobody tell Payne what happens in the near future. Let's just let him live his dream. Hair is ephemeral. Hair is ephemeral. You'd put something like Jello into it? This is my favorite first trial? Cool. Yeah, it's really interesting so far. Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take take a look at another photo from the crime scene. What's this? In the victim's hand, it's... Where's this photo coming from? Who took this? It's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Yeah, of course. Oh, Payne. Oh, Payne. Payne really is the Tompa of this series. Order in the court! Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. This court will accept them into the record. The victim's watch stopped at the time of death. Okay. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this? Okay, well, the wires... This is really bad. Oh... The first one. If he is the Tompa of Ace Attorney, that means he's an S+ character, right? After this case, he will be. After this case, he definitely will be. Grossberg, stop talking about your hemorrhoids challenge failed. It was a losing battle from the start. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 we split up. Then later when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the past 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the incident, or accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. Yeah, I'm sorry, Your Honor, I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination. Thank you for the follow, Super Paper. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. He called me. So is this where the murder happened then? I guess it was behind the building? Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said, oh, wait. 2:45, let's see the photo. That's 3, 2... Oh no. There's no numerals, and it's upside down? So that's a little after 3, right? It's like 3:05 or something. Okay. Alright, gotcha. Mr. Wright and not lying don't work in a sentence. This is a little true. He evolved that into bluffing a little bit later down the line. Yeah, I knew X double I is 12, but upside down it confused me a little. But yeah, gotcha. So 3:05 or so it stopped. You said the victim was in this pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the Alchemist of IVU. You know that from playing Final Fantasy, probably? Yup. 12 is quite a good game. As an alchemist, I see. I gotta admit it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. This is looking more and more like the Breaking Bad Better Call Saul universe by the minute. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. Ho-ho, how fascinating. It sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Do I ask him for more details? I think we should, like... The problem with these ones is I never really know if we're able to go back to them. Because if I remember right, sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. But the thing that I want to ask him about is... I agree, Sarah. Was he a full metal alchemist? We shall see. I guess I assume... Let's just go by order. The first and the second. You're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's when the class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. It looks like he's right about the time anyway. Witness, let's go on with your testimony. Okay, well let's... Okay, so we can... Okay, so let's do the other one. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said that the department uses strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there's high-voltage cables everywhere. Little suspicious. Thank you for the hydrate. High-voltage cables. Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high-voltage cables run overhead through the roof, or around the roof. I think we're getting somewhere. What were the pharmacology guys cooking? Maybe they didn't like him much. I found him lying there. I lost my bottle. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Youch! Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Damn. I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. No, they met 20 minutes before that. And then the defendant returned to the scene for an unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Yeah, that's what I assumed the punch was, Shadow Roamers. A little, just a tinge of jealousy, perhaps. First time ever the judge doubts a testimony, and it has to do with Phoenix. What a coincidence. The P on his sweater actually stands for Better Call Saul. Oh shit. It's all interconnected. It's a multiverse. How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done. Maybe I could come out of this mess smelling like a rose. I assume it's not going to be tricky, the first case, so let's establish it, even though I have no idea right now. Your Honor. Yes, Miss Faye? I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. Thank you for the follow, Twigest. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I'd totally forgotten that I need evidence in the courtroom. Oh my gosh. These lawyers. Imagine being the judge and then seeing Phoenix show up to defend someone and then him going in his mind, oh shit, here we go again. Yep, it's the kid. It's that kid. It's an easy thing to forget, yeah. You need evidence in a courtroom? Who needs evidence? Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you got. Funnily enough, this all integrates into the this being a commentary. Like, the actual lawyers who are in the courtroom not remembering the most basic shit. Like, that all integrates pretty seamlessly into the way it comments on the judicial system. So explain to me, show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Okay, I think that was the right one. Yeah, I meant to look at it, but okay. As for the cause of death, first cases tend to make lawyers pretty forgetful, please understand. True. Yeah. We need to be handheld through it a little bit. I'd say this picture captures it quite well. We got a smug Mia? What? But there's nothing even... Come on, Judge. There's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. She should have told us that. Missed opportunity. Miss Faye, where exactly in the photo is this murder weapon? Well, naturally, it's right here. What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage, and because of that, there are special high-voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then, the high-voltage cable, yes, the high-voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. God, this guy is so pretentious. Or condescending, sorry. Don't toy with me, old man. Oh, the Yato. Oh, shit, I didn't think about that. The victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high-voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant. Is that true? Was it... It honestly looks like an accident. Or, unless Dolly did something. That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. Oh shit. Irrefutable. If Payne says it, that must be true. I wonder how the hell the next games occurred. If he should have been in jail this whole time. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket, and as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. Is this supposed to be irrefutable? I can't believe Phoenix Wright is an escaped convict. Me neither. That's a hell of a twist. What, you mean we should play as Mia from now on? Honestly, that wouldn't be too bad. It was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. Listen, you ever met with someone and just like went like, hey man, and just like grab their shoulder or something? I do that very often. But if they didn't know each other, then maybe not, but there is so much. This is not irrefutable is what I'm saying. The previous two games were actually Phoenix's hallucinations from jail. Oh, god damn. I might have to change my score for them. What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Ah, that was Phoenix's awakening, I guess. Mintide. That's enough! I think we can conclude that there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination. I wouldn't do that to someone I don't like, to be fair. True, I wouldn't either. I think more and more that Phoenix did it. I guess he is an escaped convict. Stick a fork in us, we're done. This is the ultimate lawyer. Mr. Hemorrhoids and stick a fork in us. This is our idol. Or not our idol, but our role model? Our figure of authority? God damn, Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg! My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No, that would be really raw. That would be honestly extremely raw, Ramuki. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Take a shot every time he says hemorrhoids. I'll be wiped out very quickly, but you got it. Your Honor, at this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute, Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened. But I already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further... I did it. I admit it, I pushed him. Okay. It's my fault that... Dahlia, that girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. It's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something... Okay, does he not look like Papa Shirogane? In that sprite, he definitely looks like Papa Shirogane to me. Don't talk about her like that. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was a murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear, I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. The Harlem Shake. They definitely updated this localization in the Steam update, right? They didn't? They didn't update it at all? Wow. I thought they'd try to do that to show his age. Cuz that sounds like something they'd do in an update, but I guess not. That was there. God damn. Okay. But a miracle never happened. I have no idea, Rioplane. They're equally detestable. The only updates were to fix typos, gotcha. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. Mr. Glyra, how are you? A little while after I left, I started to get worried, so I went back, but he was lying there dead. They did fix the miracle never happened. That's why I was dying when I read it in the DS version. The explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation indeed. Hope you're able to keep as cool as possible, Mr. Glyra. Stay safe. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? My first save? Let's do it. Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that'll prove it. When I pushed the okay. So I think it was the second one? Oh no, it was this one. Some kind of loud noise. A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground. Screw it. More details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important, so try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha, could it be Franziska's whip? Hey Ark, how's it going? It could be a gunshot, it could be Lotta Hart taking a picture, it could be snapping into a Slim Jim, it could be Franziska's whip. Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. The umbrella, oh, okay. Okay, I think the umbrella was broken in the picture, right? He fell on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise. Yeah, I think we saw it broken. Yeah. I can imagine how exceptionally down bad chat was for Franziska. Yep. Yep. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Even back then, Phoenix had his wisecracks. Phoenix had the sass. It could even be Nessie. Oh. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. I think I said hi to Ark. I'm pretty sure I said it like a minute ago, but just in case I didn't, hello. And if I did, you get 2 hellos. Hope you're doing well, buddy. All I'm saying is she could whip me, and I don't think I'd have a problem with that, but that's just me personally. You're not alone in that sentiment, Offie Burger. Don't diss the guy when you're on trial for his murder. Yeah, not the smartest thing. Not the smartest thing. Hugh Kex, good day to you. Happy Monday. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye. Dark Girl, welcome in as well. Welcome in, everybody. What do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Wait, so he said... Okay. It was raining. There's definitely something important. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. The rain? Isn't it? No. That cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. Okay, it's the umbrella. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. Okay, Mia picked something up, so I gotta actually put my big brain on and understand what she was talking about. Or what she saw. The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. He fell... After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. A little after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there dead. But... So Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella, and you're certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Okay, that's not what it looks like in the photo. If it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah, you see, I was wearing this sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love. Oof, my stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia. Honestly, he kind of deserves it. I'm so sorry. Continue on with your testimony, witness. Hey, the strongest link. Good morning to you. A little while after I left... Okay, so... He was on top of it, so no, that's not true, because... Wait. He was there dead. So, let me just quickly press this one. At that time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? Nope, nobody. Could that stupid cough sound any phonier? It's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer. Unless we can find something that shows his innocence from the testimony, my dear. I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever. Yes, sir. I need more info that will help me turn up contradictions. Okay, so I think there is a contradiction. Oh, crap. So I think this one. He's not on top of it. When will Edgy hand knit him a sweater? Phoenix is waiting. That'll be the conclusion of Trials and Tribulations. You heard it here first. It'll all come full circle. He'll get his beautiful, Edgy knitted sweater. Edgy will have that grabbing his arm tsundere pose while he gives it to him. It'll be lovely. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. With his looking down to the right sprite? Yes, exactly. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look at it closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed... Cat Jam? After he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! Oh, the victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want it presented as evidence immediately. Hey, Carps, how are you? Damn straight you did. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, God. The umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. The wind wouldn't have been able to push it. Yep. It's the best soundtrack. Yeah, it's extremely dramatic. I love it. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render a final judgment. No! I love how his hair lifts up. Oh, why was the song so short-lived? I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Well done, Mia. Hee hee. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. Thank you for the hydrate, Ming Ming. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. You have another witness? Exactly, and this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. Well, who is this witness? Yeah, that's what I thought. There's no one else. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right, she was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? Nothing beats the Blue Badger theme? This is true. This is true. Like, if I'm ever ranking the Phoenix Wright... Ace Attorney soundtrack? Like, the songs? Tracks? Blue Badger theme is automatically assumed Hunter Hunter tier. It's like tier 0. I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. What if she killed him, but she... Oh, what the... Did you see the confidence in that animation? God damn, Mia. What if she killed him, but she lies on the stand trying to frame Phoenix, and that's why they broke up? I need to gift you 50 subs if you get that right, Sarah. By the way, I missed your last 2 streams. What do you think of 2-4? Is it the best case so far? Yes. It was wonderful, Hugh Kex. I thought it was great. It's my favorite case so far, yep. Yeah, Mia is gaining in confidence, and I'm a fan of her sprites and animations. Very good. Bad news, you couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? Something hemorrhoids. I think this is a good point to stop at. Court will now take a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh? No! Relax, my boy? You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I know she will. I don't think she will. I've never seen a character talk about hemorrhoids so much. You need to watch Gintama then, Sarah. I wish I was joking. She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. She is not. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Gosh, I was nervous looking away, so I was looking away, so I got nervous thinking AJ was saying this is a good place to stop. No. No. We've only played for an hour and 11 minutes. We still got plenty to go for today. Am I mentally prepared for that? I'm not sure. I've only ever seen the first episode. Up to you. But there's lots of hemorrhoid talk. Yeah, Zenzo, exactly, Remuki. Don't tell me Gintama is worse. I will just tell you that Gintama does cover hemorrhoids as a prominent topic. And I'll leave it at that. Sure, no problem. Now, whether Grossberg or Gintama talk about it more, that's up to you, up for debate. Dahlia and I, we first met about 8 months ago right here in this very courthouse. Oh? Oh, that's kind of cute. Out of context. Oh, those ones are funny, Ming Ming. Gintama's made me laugh out loud many, many times. I was describing the highs and lows of Gintama comedy to my brother earlier today. There's nothing quite like it. Anyways, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day she and I bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I think it really was fate. Why is that in red? That brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then I am unreasonably suspicious of Dahlia right now. She took it off, but before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. Hi, Kaiju. How are you doing? This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. Yeah, her design is overly gracious, must be hiding something? Exactly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Okay. She's so pretty, though? She is pretty. She's very pretty. Studying law on the side, law school really is a joke in this universe? Yeah, it's just like, I'll minor in law. Maybe I'll do some lawyering on the side. Anyway. Hey, Wolfman. Do not worry at all. I'm glad you were able to make it. I hope you're doing well. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. And what is that? Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Murder in the courthouse. Murder? Oh, I really do need a sus emote. There's like a thinking emote, there's a facepalm emote. I need a sus one. What should it be, though? I'll think about it. Murder in the courthouse? Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct? Okay. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, looks like the recess is over. We'd better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Okay. Save. Let us save. Okay, let us continue. Just thinking. I'm so suspicious of Dahlia. Thank you for the hydrate, Ming Ming, again. We're playing as Mia? Yes, absolutely. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. A good suspicious note from Death Note's L? I probably could, yeah. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Let's see her stand sprite. Oh. Wow. Very... the butterflies. What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many this is about to be an iconic judge moment, I bet. In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that. This is perfect. This is so great. Pain, look at Pain. Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything... Oh my... hey, at least Dahlia's... How old is she, 20? At least Dahlia's 20. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. And I will bash them. Holy shit, what the hell? With my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Oh, this is unbelievable. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor's all mine! No, the honor's all mine! Well, we know whose milkshake... Nice, Mia. Oh, this is easily the best first case so far. So easily. Sir... Is there something I can help you with? You just go on and say whatever's on your mind. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it. Feeny. Feeny. Alright. Edgeworth better be saying this by the end of the game. Yes, I can see why you'd say that. She's going to be a tough witness, alright. Feeny and Edgy Wedgy. I guess you weren't antagonist. You weren't tripping at all. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Don't worry, Saldejums, you have no association whatsoever. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. Hey, Melia. Okay. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after the class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then, suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's already a contradiction. That's already a contradiction. The butterflies kill me. Dahlia walked so Poof could run. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities. Feeny, what happened to good nicknames like my rival, the only man I can trust, the man I have to win against? Well, I guess you have to regress before you can progress. So, but hey, there's nothing wrong with the little simplicity. You know, when Edgeworth is tired of putting up the big rivals to lovers flag, he's got Feeny in his back pocket. Right? Right? I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. I'm gonna pretend he didn't say that. Idiot. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But I would never... Alright, Melia, have a good time at the gym. Well, that's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. Good on you, by the way. Gym on a Monday. Good on ya. Trials and Tribulations was 2007. Ah, yes. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Teehee, you haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey? What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before. Once. Oh, was this the first case a year ago? This song's really good. Also, those butterflies, man. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. Okay. Yeah, so this is the lie. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeney never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry at me, because he's quite a simp. English localization was released in 2007. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. So what should I do about her testimony? Well, there's a blatant contradiction. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? Bars? What? I would never. Oh, this character. Oh, this character. The tear sprite. I will not allow you to badger this witness, Miss Fey. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is... Case 1, the tutorial no less, and they're already penalizing you for pressing. True, I didn't even realize that was the case. She has no supporting, Please don't glare at me like that, I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better. I can't wait. I have a feeling she's going to unravel somehow, and I cannot wait to see what she's like when she does. It would be better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. The moment I heard someone refer to someone as Feeney in a cutesy way, I might call the Navy SEALs for emergency extraction. AJ loves dining on the tears of witnesses? No. I would never be that cruel. I just find her expression hilarious. I love how she plays this up so much. It's beautiful. I'm surprised they simp so hard when the defense attorney is so attractive, but I guess you can't really simp for a coworker in court. Honestly, those types of boundaries, I feel like that wouldn't be a problem for Judge. Let's just say Judge has crossed boundaries before when it comes to his simping. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie, okay? It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. Yeah, but they were. I went to go and find some other students. Okay. So, but they... Dahlia is definitely one of the best characters introduced in this game. She's surprisingly funny and extremely interesting. She's already really funny. I love the presentation. So what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge. Oh, I like the sound of that. Aji. Aji. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Oh no, Aji. Okay, let's contradict this. Do we just use the testimony? It would be this, right? Nice, nice, nice. You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. Love it. That's nice, but I find that a little odd. Just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you really were that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. Thank you, Shadow Roamers. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer? The judge is gonna say something, for sure. Pain probably as well. By all means! Okay, not Pain. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble, very poetic from Dahlia. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Classic lit student. Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this case. She didn't hear anything? That's probably false. I would guess it would be that there was lightning. 'Cause... Oh, there was lightning! There was lightning! Dude was electrocuted. Did he just get struck by lightning? Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice she said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, the lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. Yeah, Mia does not want to know what the judge thinks about. Oh, Mr. Judge. I like that. It appears that the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilt. Ooh. We need to bring God to court. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Alright, Hukex, have a good time. Yeah, we'll be streaming for a decent amount. We've only been on for an hour and a half, so maybe. Have a good time. Huh? We've had a bird on the stand, so why not God? Exactly. I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location. Oh. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence? This affidavit. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in the labs that day. Oh, okay. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. I missed the true theme? It'll come up again. I'm sure it will. That's pretty ironic, actually. I'd say I wasn't expecting that at all. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3, which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. Okay. Okay. However, there's one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Your Honor. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well, then let's hear it. I guess, Tom Piet, I guess this is just the least cautious university in the entire world. Very probably. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? Oh, I don't know. Hold on. Thinking cap. Okay. Not the attorney's badge. A bird rammed into the cable? There you go. A small bump, that's all it needs. Was it the umbrella? A university not making vital repairs sounds plausible? Oh, I'd say quite a bit more than plausible. Yeah, I believe it. So did the umbrella bump into it? He was on top of it? Covered in Wright's fingerprints. Okay, so... I don't actually know. This is tricky. Okay, so who or what? Okay, it can only be one of these three. Currently has a cold. Did Phoenix sneeze onto the cable? I don't actually know what caused the cable to break. It was Winston Payne? God damn it. So, something to do with this? If it was the Cold Killer X, then it probably would have been Phoenix who caused the cable to break. Yeah, very violent sneeze. Let me check this again. He pushed him. Okay, what I'm gonna go with right now, which could be wrong, is that Phoenix pushed him? No, that doesn't make sense. Do you prefer the whodunit mysteries or the howdunit mysteries? I don't have a preference, to be honest. They both have their strengths and, excuse me, their strengths and draws. I don't really have a preference. Okay, I don't actually know what... Do you have a preference at all, Shadow Roamers? Out of curiosity? Or anyone else in the chat? I don't know how. I think it had something to do with Cold Killer X. Maybe the bottle slightly bumped it somehow. It's got Phoenix's fingerprints, so I'm totally just guessing. I have no clue. Big brain mode is not initiated yet, but let's say Phoenix. I'm more of a how kind of guy. I like that as well. I didn't see any of the last streams. If Phoenix is one of the suspects who is the protagonist, this is actually... No other streams would give you good enough context for this. This is a new game, Santi. But it's Mia. It is Mia. Yeah, generally, a whodunit would generally apply to my tastes more because you guys know me. I love characters. But in this game, the way that they're each presented is very fun, and I don't really have a preference either way. Let's just try this. Wow, I cannot believe that. Please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. It's something... Maybe he pushed him and... I don't know. The defendant's testimony? Didn't the umbrella say it was beside the electrical pole, though? Why mention that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that connects to this. I'm sure that's going to be relevant. I don't know if it connects to this part just yet, though. I don't know. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, that happened around 3, correct? Yes, that sounds about right. Wait, are you saying that? The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right into Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Oh, okay, that's what I said. Kinda. Sorry about that. The prosecution also came to the same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. Thank you, Sarah. I guess I never should. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed. God, this is a banger. I like it. After being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the Oh, Mintide. You were big correct. It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. Ah, okay. I didn't think about the actual pole. I was thinking about the cable more so than the pole. But Mintide had big brain mode on this time. I'm practically paid to just watch you stream right now. This is a good Monday, it's not even noon yet for me. Perfect. Ideal Monday, antagonist. Oh god, I joked about the umbrella being the murderer. Yeah, well... I don't know. Like, I'm still... The moment you said that, Hannah, the moment you said that, I couldn't stop fixating on getting the umbrella on the stand. So if that doesn't happen, I'm gonna be very disappointed in this game. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. The hair wave. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no. This doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground here. Ah! In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Dahlia. Well, Dahlia has an umbrella with her, so you in a way brought an umbrella to the stand. True. True. She's got her little Princess Peach umbrella. Order in the court. Ah, the lamentations of my enemy, how I've longed to hear them. That's a good quote. It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any... Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation... She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please? She's a sharp one. Those cloth thingies around her like a Shinto goddess. I'm not sure what those are called. She's a sharp one. She clocked how Mr. Judge loved being called Mr. Judge. And she's playing into that. I don't even want to think about how Judge is going to respond to this one. Please, Mr. Judge? Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Alright. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into an electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeney, but I just have to tell the truth, now that I've lied on the stand multiple times. I have to, now that I've committed perjury. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? From Doug just collapsed to Feeney pushed him twice in a matter of 2 testimonies. Very cool. Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. And then he got up? I suppose so. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination. All right, Mr. Clyra, enjoy your cook. Pushed him twice, so what do you mean by that? Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeney. So that's why you basically lied to the court? I was a... Oh, this character. This character is too much. This character is too much. Oh, man. This is great. This is hilarious. Should I don't want to voice that. It's time to cook, Jesse. April May's return, big time. The cloth is called a Hagoromo. Oh, okay. Thank you, Shadow Roamers. Do it. I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge? Yes? Would you please forgive little old me? Someone clip it? Oh, you're evil, Sarah. You're evil, Sarah. Oh, come now. It was just a little old white lie. I just clocked what he said. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The variants of responses in chat right now are beautiful. It's beautiful. There's horror, there's AO, and there's everything in between. We'll forget it this time. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. Not at all. Ho, ho, ho. The judge had better be careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. Isn't this one of the few times they call out perjury? Oh, what is this? I got an achievement? I remember a few times the judge just going, little white lies are okay. Okay. AJ inner thoughts, what have I done? Perhaps. That will be used against me in the future, I'm sure. Okay. Tried his best to run away. He crashed into him from behind. That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of the leather jacket? Well, no, there weren't. Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? Ooh. Oh, getting passive-aggressive here. Sarah, if they voice more questionable lines, or if they write more questionable lines, I have no choice but to voice them, I guess. I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? Ugh. It all occurred in less than a minute? Do did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable. Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold. Contradiction. Okay, I need to figure out the contradiction. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Okay, I think I have something. Okay, so he was electrocuted at 3:05 or so, or at least a little after 3. This broke at 2:55, so that's a contradiction. Definitely, that's a contradiction. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Would you look at this photograph? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time that the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Aha! Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye. My point is this. At what time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Thank you, Thanik. According to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Ah! Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. This is nonsense. The real murderer? Get him, Mia. Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? She's standing right here. Right? I really wish they kept that playing. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window? Oh, they bring it back. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? God, this music. Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? As unpredictable as this is, Ace Attorney 3 soundtrack is slapping harder than Assoon today. Damn. That's pretty hard. Sound direction is very on point. It's Grossberg, yeah. He's doing research right now, right? He'll be important. Let's go. It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. What? How can you... The defense is grasping at straws. Best first case and it's not even close. This washes the first case of both games. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Order! Miss Fay! What is to say, Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Ah! How can you say something so mean, Madame Fay? I didn't do anything. Miss Fay, this is a very serious charge you are... Epic? Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. Epic? You! What is it? Please strike everything the defense has said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Fay. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Apollo Justice first case pretty lit as well? Nice. Bailiff, grab that man. Leave my Dolly alone. I love that Mia had that sad look on her face. That boy. Oh, okay. I got more excited than I should have been for a second. He's gotten himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I love how I was led down at seeing him. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Okay. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Just in the nick of time. Brumch. Cool, Ramuki. I'm glad to hear that. Because you can do lots of creative things, even if it's a tutorial case. You'd better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend. The origin of her punching and kicking. The defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, Your Honor, that is, May I interrupt you for a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. Go right ahead. Madam Fay, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Didn't you break up 8 months ago? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying that you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. The fourth game has the strongest first case in the series. So that's the first Apollo Justice one, right? Yeah, someone else said that as well. Interesting. I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear. I believe that girl's trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. Yeah, Dahlia, very praying mantis-like. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement of the cafeteria of this building. And then, the same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day that she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence to suggest that she, in fact, has a very good reason, or had a very good reason. Very well, then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a little bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. How I Met My Feeny. Yeah, she's got real tears. They've gotta be real. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. Why? That's a weird thing to say. That's a very weird thing to say. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Why did Phoenix... Mr. Wright, do that again and you'll be held in contempt of court. I think Judge is a little jealous. Now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. All right. So that was a really weird thing to say. We were destined to meet in the reading room of this courtroom. The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. Damn it, that was me when I was 20. What was a literature student like you doing in a court... Oh, God. Song. In a courthouse reading room. This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case... I think I should keep pressing. God, this song. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well, young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courtroom reading room? If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. Do some research for a paper I was writing. Okay. I don't think that's true. The moment our eyes met, my heart... Okay, wait. Skipped a beat. I just want to see what happens when you press this one. So what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? In my personal opinion, he looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. God damn, why are you dragging him like that? Perhaps to a woman your age, but to me, Feeny is handsome. Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen. Wow, Mia. Why are we dragging him through the muck? Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, sir? He's telling the truth. It was true. He's telling the truth. It was truly, truly shocking. Beautiful mushroom, growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung. That's a hell of an analogy. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my weenie. Weenie? That was the most unfortunate slip of the tongue I think I've ever... done in my life. Oh no, it's all coming apart. It's all coming apart. It's all coming apart. Should I just end stream right now? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny. Feeny. Oh man. Okay, well, I need to contradict this. This part. Did he ever read the police case he was given? This one? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh. So, okay, I forgot that I could read this. Okay, so victim was Diego Armando, age 28, a lawyer. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It's unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Okay. Okay, so that was likely Mia's boyfriend. Okay. Huh. So that's actually literally the contradiction, is it not? Because that's what she would have been here. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of this cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report, and that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Battler emotes? I love it so much. I'm so glad I used that. I put that in there for Ace Attorney. This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide the cruelest thorn. Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness. She was slandering the witness and the defendant, to be fair. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking... Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me. Go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? She's genuinely a really interesting character. Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Not gonna voice that one. I can What is with this? Ooh. Grossberg, please. Please, sir. Please. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Okay. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. Double standards, I guess, Mintide. Okay, next time I promise, I will completely voice the next questionable line that comes from Grossberg. I promise. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Aha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. All right. I don't really know where to go with this. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something. What did you discuss? What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential. According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case. The lawyer that was killed, he said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us what that incident was? That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case. Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? I'm so hungry, but I don't want to miss any of this case. I guess it isn't an option to make or get your food while listening, eh? Well, we'll still be here for a little bit. I guess I was just born under a bad sign. Don't worry, Dolly. I'll protect you. Phoenix, buddy. You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady. Oh, Feeny, please. Those two really are making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons. From what I heard, it's a liquid poison that's lethal in just 2 teaspoons, so that's oddly specific. Where did you hear this? About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drop says it's half fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons, so it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. But this is so sus. Yeah, Imperial System moment. A very special kind of poison. Where do you hear... Like, she says that... I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that, but she says that, but she hears all these things about this poison. A special kind of poison, how so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect. Oh, and where would something like that come from? I'm sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. Okay. Something about it, They said something about using advanced chemical properties. I just had a big brain moment. To purify it. Well, this is probably pretty obvious, so let's call it medium brain moment. Chemical processes. Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive. Okay. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that? Wrong? Wrong, because 8 months ago, you just happened to be dating a pharmaceutical student, or a pharmacology student. Hell yes. That was at least a moderate medium brain moment, right? You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? The moment they said the impressive chemical processes or whatever, it kind of clicked. You had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Oh, and they also mentioned the lab as well. Boyfriend? You mean the victim Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology. His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table. You! No! Oh. That percussion? Could it be? That's nothing but a baseless accusation. May I say something, Madame Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? I mean, you just said that. In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? she's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Right, yeah. Very Walter White-esque. You could have gotten rid of something that small. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see. Hold. Is that it? Oh! I got it. I think I got it. She gave it to Phoenix that day. And she kept saying, I need it back. A small bottle. I mean, this is again medium brain. I think the description makes it pretty obvious, but even still. Very sus. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that. Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead. The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and the entire courthouse, and yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container? It's right here. It's right here, sir. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone who had nothing to do with the case. It's big brain because I thought of it a couple minutes ago? Oh, okay. I'm glad I have the blessing. Perfect. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness's accomplice. Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. But that's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago, August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. This case is really cool. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain that if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. I do love how complicated this case is so far, for still being enough training wheels for a first case. Yeah, I mean, it's not as complex as like 1524, 1524, 22, 23 even, 14. You know, it's not as complex as those, but there's quite a few moving pieces to it. The greatest introduction to the greatest Ace Attorney game. I'm enjoying myself a lot. If I was hit on by someone like Dahlia when I was 17, I'd probably fall for it too. Dahlia is, what did someone describe them as, or her as? A praying mantis? I'm certain if the trace amount, there we go. No! She's spiraling? Order in the court. Phoenix. On behalf of Dahlia, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. She's already pretty close to top of B tier smoothies. So, your prediction's already half correct. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to... Here we go again. Gotta drag him. Want to date you anyway? I guess she just must be madly in love with me too. Please open your eyes. You're distinctly average. The only person who could ever be interested in you is a soon-to-be prosecutor. At this point in the trial, it should be obvious to everyone. Destroyed. I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace to keep you quiet. No, he's not quiet, because what it says right here, he shows it to everyone, so he's not quiet. So it's because of that necklace. No, Phoenix is definitely a catch now. In present times, he's definitely a catch. Back here? Debatable. Mia's strongest technique reality check. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace. Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. No, I genuinely, though, I do feel bad for him. He just, hook, line, and sinker, he was caught. He was caught on the web. Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Hey, Jamil. I don't think I said hi to you, but hello. Happy Monday. She's so shy. Every time I see her, she says the same thing to me. Yeah, exactly. Please give it back now. That's why he started dating men. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying, but you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. Yeah, that's why she... I don't believe you. Aw. That's a lie. Oh, that's cool. The defendant, he's getting away. Bailiff, hurry. Oh, he's running? What the hell? Phoenix. Don't say something about hemorrhoids, please. Mia, are you alright? So, Nectarine says, fun fact, the P on Phoenix's chest is an R in the Japanese version for Ryuji. That is cool. Thanks for that. I find little details like that really interesting. It's sad because people being manipulated like this are actually this stubborn and unreasonable. They definitely can be. Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Where's Judge? Thank goodness. Oh no! What? That was weird. What is it? The bottle necklace. Mr. Hawthorne's present. It's gone. That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Thank you for the hydrate. Where did Judge go? Mr. Wright. Oh, I guess he just went to chase after. Thank you, Jamil. Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. I ate it. You what? You ate it? I think we have bigger problems than... Phoenix, are you okay? Are you feeling okay? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. Why is your mouth not bloody? But yeah. What is he doing now? Your Honor, we've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. Yeah, the remnants of... Like, he is torn up on the inside right now because of the glass and the trace amounts of the poison. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. He's not poisoned. Is he going to say he's not poisoned, so it's fine? Clearly the bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? And the steal? The fact that Phoenix never reminisces on his college days, yeah, Dahlia probably traumatized him, but I would never admit to being like this either. He better eat glass and consume poison for Edgy in a future case. We got a regular Eren Yeager here. Hurting on the inside physically and emotionally. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There, it's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do, and it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can say that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. It's not the Dolly trauma, it's how young and cringe he was. That was him being quiet. How old is Payne? Payne is 49, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes, the sprightly age of 49. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. Oh god, the music hits so hard. But in a court of law, evidence is everything. Do I have evidence? Even after I proved so much, is she going to get away with everything? He's 49. I just checked Shadow Roamers. So I guess in present time he would be 54. Now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, we aren't going to do anything about the glass at least? I suppose not. I would like to proceed... Oh. Mr. Wright. I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. How much time did he have? I'm not sure. What is it? That day. Oh, how did he have the time to eat it? I mean, he literally just had to chew it. It would have just taken a few seconds, I think. The day I met Doug Swallow. That girl. Okay, yeah. Shouldn't see her anymore. Oh, was he trying to help him? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Doug was good. Doug was good. No. No. Last night someone stole poison from our lab. Poison? He was a homie. And you were slandering his wannabe British attitude. The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could have been her. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. No, Doug was the homie. Stop it. Don't talk. Oh, he must be racked with guilt. Don't talk about her like that. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, the defendant is... Miss Faye, you tell him. Dolly didn't do it, she's innocent. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. Yep, the night before, and that could only really have been transmitted in one way. Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye. If you're so certain of your theory, let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance, think carefully now. I don't think I need to say it, but let's save anyway. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back, therefore. Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? Now this one was Phoenix Wright, because he was telling everyone about the bottle. And he had a cold. There was only one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way, and that person was... Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Accidentally. It's true that that's how things worked out, but let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The poison that Miss Hawthorne was planning to... the person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Yeah, she literally tries to kill him and then frames him for murder. Poor Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing: how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. By the way, I forgot to say it. Thank you for the follow, our alternative Conan. Almost 10 minutes ago. I missed it, sorry about that. That's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true. Yeah, K-Sid. That's... Oh. Beanie, what a joke you are. The butterflies are gone. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne. It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that, but first, where's your evidence? It seems that your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? I'm not going to voice act that part from Udgy. You can use your imaginations for that. With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Voice that. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Get her, Queen. Get her, Queen. I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, but we do have evidence. You could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price. She slaps the table the same table slap. Oh, sorry, she does the same table slap Phoenix does. Yup. He learned from the best. I can't believe you did that to me, Santi. Okay, well, it is my YouTube voice, so I don't have to act as Judge would. You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge, however, I'm afraid. No! Ooh, I like this sprite. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye, or should I say, Miss Gray? Is that because she's saying she's old? Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all? Yeah, we been new, buddy. We been new. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. We do! We do! Damon Gant was a fun character, but I can't respect a villain that's so terrible at password security. I respect him, but I definitely vibe with that take. that is a horrible password. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Yeah, Dahlia really is a Twitter user. She thinks people in their mid-20s are old. I'm ancient. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible. You can't possibly... Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one. If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. I think it's gotta be Cold Killer X, because he had a cold. It would have been the perfect way to poison him. It's my badge. Oh, I don't even die. Or I don't even lose. I just lose 3. Okay. It has the word killer in it, that's true. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. Ah, it's a cold killer, yeah. Yeah, cold to killer. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime. Ah. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Ah. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace. Which, she's looking away, she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone else had accidentally run into her, someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. I demand we cross... after showing... I got you, Shadow Roamers. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out the plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and cut the electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence the exact same way she did back then. Creature of habit. She had someone else hold it, in this case Doug Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, nice. That's what I would have said too. So, Miss Hawthorne. This cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove his innocence. If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Oh. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. Oh, for the time being? Are we seeing her again later? Oh, the butterflies did. They literally just went up in flames. Holy shit. For the time being. Is Phoenix gonna fight her later? In the courtroom? I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Oh, this is great setup. Oh, this is so cool. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Wow, this is so ominous. Huh? Yes. I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. Her malice is so immense that she just set the butterflies aflame by simply being near them. I suppose so, that's her aura. I wish you all the best. What if Phoenix has to defend Dahlia? Oh no. Oh no. Or Edgy being on Dahlia's side? One of those two things is probably gonna happen. She didn't even give Mia the satisfaction of a breakdown, just that cold, calculating smile. Yeah, there was a mini breakdown for a second, but she covers it up. What a cool character. What a cool character. It's finally all over. That's what that thought just crossed my mind as well, K-Sid. Imagine if Dahlia actually commissioned Mia's murder. That thought crossed my mind, but I don't remember enough details about it to really say much. Yeah, Kira, this is a really cool case. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care, I'm Winston Payne. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said... I would trust them with my very life. So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? You see, yes. And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. Queen. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Queen shit. No way. No way. That's his origin story. The lore is so rich. Oh, the Hunter x Hunter parallels. Now he has parallels with Tompa and Welfin/Nov. So yeah, Mia automatically has to be the same as Meruem tier or Pito or Poof tier. Holy shit. Holy shit. Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes, Your Honor, I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. That is amazing. That is amazing. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Oh yeah, Judge. What an amazing, amazing judge of character. Don't lie, just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Yeah, there is much more to this. It's Mr. Judge. Oh, sorry, Mr. Judge. Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. This is what I was talking about when I said near future? Gotcha. Mr. Payne, this can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing my own daughter. Wait, did I read that wrong? Because I skipped past it a little bit. Did he just say that is like losing my own daughter? Did he say that? I could have read wrong. Losing to my own daughter. Okay, losing to my... Okay, that's less questionable. Okay, good. Okay. Still a little questionable in other ways, but much better than the alternative. Losing to my own daughter. Okay. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. You just gotta own it like Udgy here. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true, my dear Dolly. Mia's so great in this case. Her dynamic with Dahlia is presented so well. Yeah, and it's such a hook for what we're gonna learn about her later, I assume. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. This court is adjourned. Are we gonna have a new victory theme? Mia, you were wonderful in there. Ah. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my Great music to contrast this. I did say I would voice it. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Vesuvius? Vesuvius. Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them? That's rather rude. Yeah, that's the rude part here. Anyway, this case really made me think. No problem, Mr. Lyra. Grossberg did some research. He got her a piece of evidence, right? He went to the reading room. And then he also talked a lot about hemorrhoids. This case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is, we veteran lawyers... Oh, this song's good. I could see having a lot of feels to this song, who have lost the sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Yeah, he got the case file. Thanks. You know, I was thinking... Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. But this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. Yeah, copium big time. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Big time copium. Yeah, you're right, that's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more, try to grow up a little. But, out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Well, in comparison to Larry, what kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying, but I thought you were in the art department. Yeah, well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye? A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself, but I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off, I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other someday, again someday, maybe even in court. Beautiful. His relationship with Mia and how she helped him mature. The Edgeworth stuff. Oh, really good. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. Oh, that might not... Who hasn't been accused for murder so far? I don't know. That's true. He hasn't been his friend. He isn't his friend at this point in time? We'll see. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. Ooh, for me this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your clients. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. That was great. That was really good. I know what you're thinking I'm reacting to right now, and I am. But also check out the schnoz on this guy. Check out that schnoz. Also Cyclops. Usopp's cousin. Big schnoz equals great character automatically. Okay. Oh, no. The time is 1 a.m. Do I have to read this? I was gonna review it a little bit. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Hold on, I gotta read this first, and then I'll do the top 5, and then I'll review that really quick. What is this? Detective, we made it! Whew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Gumshoe? You said it, pal. Must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? I didn't get that. There was a 3, I think. Make sure to remember that password. Yeah, there was a 3 somewhere in there. There was a 1, I think. We've been had! Mask-to-mask salutation. Out front! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Ah-ha-ha-ha! Better luck next time, gentlemen! The music? Oh, this is awesome! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Ah ha 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 ha. Salutations. Oh, the music! Okay, hold on, let me just save for a sec. That was a great first case. That was really good. I'm trying to think of cases that I know that are definitely better than it. Also, Reina said that, what did Reina say? I don't think this is the best case in the trilogy, but it's a good one, and my favorite of the trilogy, hands down. So it's your favorite. Not the best, but your favorite? I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Interesting start, for sure. So that was really good. I think Dahlia is a really interesting character. The hooks for her and Mia, and what it did for Mia's character, and what it showed us about Phoenix, and honestly, the hilarity of things like Payne's hair, and just little bits in the background that filled in details and fleshed out things about the story's lore, was really good. And the case itself was not too complex, but it had a bunch of moving pieces to it. It wasn't super easy, I don't think. It wasn't as hard as the hardest cases, but that was easily, so far and away the best case, best first case. And I'm thinking about the cases I like. I definitely like it better than. I like it better than 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, 2-1, and 2-3. Which would put it in the top 5 or 6 so far. Wait, top 5? Maybe top 5. It might be my 5th favorite. Oh, sorry, not 1-4. Not 1-4. It didn't be. No, it doesn't be 1-4. Did I say 1-4? I didn't mean that. 1-2, 1-3. Sorry, I meant 1-1, 1-2, 1-3. So it beats 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 2-1, and 2-3 for sure. It beats all of those. 1-4, 1-5, 2-2, and 2-4 are ahead of it, I think. And so this would be 5th. This would be my 5th favorite. Yeah, 1-4, nah. I wasn't in the 2-4 case. How much did you like it? It was my favorite. It was my favorite so far. I definitely recommend checking out the VOD if you're interested. But yeah, it was my favorite. Yeah, no, it's not better than 1-4. Not quite. Not quite. Oh, this is my first Ace Attorney case that I played? Damn. I absolutely love how, compared to the previous 2 first cases, which are a lot more one-note and serve almost entirely to reintroduce characters and mechanics, 3-1 feels like it wastes no time in setup, enhancing Mia immensely, as well as Phoenix, and introducing Dahlia, who's one of the best characters introduced in this game. Such a strong introduction to this one. I totally agree. It was great. It was really good. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. That was tons of fun. And I don't really want to end stream right now. So I think we can start this case as well. I don't blame people for thinking 3-1's better than 1-5. Yeah, I would have to think about that one. 1-5, it does have pacing problems, which this has none of. But it also has really powerful stuff. So I still think 1-5's a bit better than it. But yeah, it was really great. 3-1 is a banger. I'm so glad to see you enjoy it. Yeah, it was great. Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. The vase minigame in 1.5? That was a bit rough, yeah. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time, and what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Ha, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearly, of course. Well, 3-1 is lean and mean, 1.5 as fat, but when it hits, yeah. Yeah. I think I more or less agree, Saldajums. I don't know how I'd rate the pacing, but yeah. 1.5 was, it had some really good moments. 1.5, I think, I also just love the game elements it has from Apollo Justice. Oh, okay. Yeah, what... Oh, sorry, yeah, the top 5 thing. Sorry, Ming Ming. The top 5 JRPG OSTs, okay, again, this is gonna be one that I won't be able to properly say with authority. Yes, these are definitely my top 5, but Xenoblade Chronicles absolutely has to be there. And I'm gonna cheat, and I'm gonna combine Final Fantasy VII and Remake. I'm cheating. So there you go, that's 2. JRPG. The Nier series, I'm gonna cheat with that too. Replicant and Automata. Cheater. Well, if you don't want me to cheat, then there's 5 right there. Kingdom Hearts, not personally for me. Persona 5 and Royal, yep. Persona 5 Royal. And let's go with FF. Yeah, you can flip a coin between 9 or 6 or 8. So flip a 3-sided coin. One of 6, 8, or 9. Yeah, Undertale. Undertale's amazing too. That could easily be there. Is Undertale a JRPG? I've thought of it as one, but it might not be one. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is a really good soundtrack, but I think because I don't love Kingdom Hearts as a series, it's less memorable for me, the soundtrack, Tompiat. Justice for the Quarry, true. The Quarry had those piano chimes that tried to make us feel bad for Jacob. True. How could I forget? Yeah, Undertale is so alike. Undertale is so JRPG inspired that I think of it as a JRPG, and I don't blame people for considering it one. Because listen, you play Earthbound or Mother, and then you play Undertale. So similar. So I guess Undertale isn't technically a JRPG, but it very much plays like one for sure. Anyway, yeah, so that's my answer. Let's go Nier series, Xenoblade Chronicles. You could also include 2 in there if you want to. Final Fantasy VII, and then 6/8/9, and then Persona 5 Royal. Persona 5 Royal. Oh, 10 has a great soundtrack too, but I think for me it's a little less consistent than 6 to 9, personally. But it has amazing tracks that make me weep. Deltarune or Undertale? In terms of consistency, Undertale, but Deltarune has arguably my favorite Toby Fox song. So there's that. And then it also has, like, if I was to compile a top 10 or 15 of Toby Fox songs, there might be more from Deltarune than Undertale in it. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. My favorite song from Deltarune is Field of Hopes and Dreams. Or, sorry, that's my favorite Toby Fox song. Undertale is my second favorite song. Undertale is my second favorite song from Toby Fox. The City one's great too. Yep. Cyber's World, yeah, something like that. It's really good. Yeah, Undertale's an amazing song. That one always brings tears to my eyes, too. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. Pearls is so cute. What is this, some kind of poster? Ah, the sacred urn of Kurain Village. Isn't that... That's right, it's our hometown, Pearlian Mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Haha, very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight. What about tonight? The Treasure of Kurain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. Out of curiosity for anyone who's played this game, which is your favorite case in this game? That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Heh, same Maya, different day. Damn. Oh, 3-5 easily? Oh, okay. So far it's unanimous. 3-5 is the best case in the series? Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, okay, that's unanimous from everyone who said so far. From everyone who said it, yeah. Damn, that's awesome. I can't wait to get to it. But I'm excited for this one too, obviously. Like Megalovania started life as something for an Earthbound fan game, which the more you look into that, the more you can see its influence on Deltarune. Yeah, for sure. 3-4 is a runner-up. Nice. 3-5 is the best, but I really love 3-4. 3-2 is also great. Cool. Hey, if 3-1 ends up being the worst, case in this game, or even second worst, we're in for a ride. Cool, I can't wait for it. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. 3-3 worst? I see. I'm one of the rare ones who rates 3-4 at the bottom. Interesting. 3-5, 3-2, 3-1, 3-4, 3-3 for me. Okay. I see. So yeah, it seems like, from what a lot of people are telling me, kind of like what Offie Burger says there, it seems like this, from what I've heard, is the most consistent, with the least dips. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. 3-3 is still really good. It's probably the weakest, but it's still very fun. Cool. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? 3-4 is good setup, 3-5 is goated. Awesome. Awesome. I'm excited. And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Kurain Village is the home of the mysterious Kurain channeling technique. And Maya here's the daughter of the Kurain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Earth Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Yeah, please be careful about hinting about future material, guys. Lordly Taylor... Ah, yes, the Ballistic Command. I love it. Lordly Taylor Main Exhibit Hall. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Oh, it's no problem, Wolfman. Like, you know, sometimes people don't know or whatever. It's no big problem. Just a reminder. They'll get a bite of the whip. The city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit I'm pretty impressed. This is very Very gaudy. Oh, is that the... I love how I move my head as if I could somehow look behind Maya there. This is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. Good day, sir. Just wanted to pop by and check out the stream. Long-time fan of the YouTube channel. Thank you, Jellybean. Welcome in. Good day to you as well. I'm glad you enjoy the YouTube videos. There will be a video on Gone Freaks later in the week. On Friday, I think it'll release. So you can look forward to that if you want. No worries, El Ratterin. No worries. Just remember for the future. But no problem. You can make even the cheapest junk look great. Is this Stolen Turnabout? Hell yeah. Is that it? I don't remember the name of it. I think it was. Oh, lovely. Can't wait. Cool. Cool. It'll be a good one. I think it's a good video. How do you think about chat guessing and theorizing as you play? I haven't played the game, but I don't want to take away from your experience. That's totally fine, Kira. If you haven't played the game and you're just guessing yourself and speculating, that's totally fine. I think it's really cool when people guess and speculate along with me. Although, if you think that if there's a case where, like, I'm trying to work something out and I haven't solved it, and you think you solve it, but I'm still working it out in my head, in that case, don't tell me anything. Or don't say what you're thinking. Where you're pretty sure you've solved it, but I haven't yet, just so I can arrive at it myself. But other than that, theorize all you want. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that, Ramuki. I'm gonna watch it 3 times in a row. I hope you don't get bored by it. But yeah, it's a good one. I'm pretty proud of it. It all depends on how you display it. They even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember I scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Love to hear it, Sarah. Love to hear it. You're right. You're right, I should have known. Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. I'll theorize this, the Gone video will be great. Hopefully you end up agreeing with that, Pandawema. I watched your Tsukishima video a few times, but that's because he's my favorite character in Haikyuu. I hope you enjoyed it. I think that one's pretty good too. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. 108 ways to save money. I'm pretty sure the number's gone up since the last time I saw it. We're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Mystic Maya, look, I can't believe it. It's so cute. It's a little diorama of Kurain Village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow, it seems to reek of dreariness. Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fey Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Yeah, I accidentally leaked my Gone video thumbnail yesterday. Like Panda says there. Thank you for the follow, Lazy Alfonso. Would you consider Ace Attorney already a favorite? I think we'll have to save that for when we do the top 100 lists. It could be, or it might not be yet, at the moment. We'll see. Because you weren't in stream yesterday, Wolfman. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? What I will say, Dejobu Man, though, is I'm enjoying my time with the series a ton. I'm enjoying a lot. Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. All it takes to be a treasure is age. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. Yeah, it was. In that murder case that happened in Kurain Village, 2-2. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The six-leaf Kurain Sacred Writings folding screen. If it's so secret, why isn't the most prominent thing in the exhibit? Yes. Would you be interested in playing the Great Ace Attorney after this? Yes, absolutely. I think I'll make it a donation goal. Like after the stream, I'll put it on my sheet. I enjoy myself as well. Cool. That is the foremost purpose of these streams. So. And this pillow. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Interesting. Oh, I finished Requiem for Innocence main episode, Ascento Del, and Happily Ever After. It's also great. Fata Morgana is honestly unrivaled. I love Ascento Del. Happily Ever After as well. It's nice for what it is, but Ascento Del really struck me with how powerful I found it. I'm really glad you enjoyed it that much, Offie Burger. It's a masterpiece as far as I'm concerned. Great Ace Attorney 2 is one of the best visual novels ever. Great Ace Attorney 2. Is that a trilogy as well? Yeah, it's nasty at the end, but it is so good. The parallels between... It's a duology. Okay, gotcha. Got it. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll put that into the sheet, to the donation sheet after the stream. This is a basement warehouse, all right. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. A monster? You were right. Who this? Huh? A monster? Not a monster. Not a monster at all. Good evening. It's good to see you again. I know you. It's nice to see you again, little miss. I love how she's smiling so genuinely. She smiled for the first time after the trial, and now she just does it so genuinely, so easily. Ah, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. No music. Interesting. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Reminded me of Dali. Interesting. Yeah, she's so happier. She's so much happier already. It's like the end of last trial, or not the last one, I guess, but 2-4 just completely cleared the skies and lifted all those burdens off of her. Weird people ship her with Francisca. Why's that weird? I could see it. I could see with the little bits they gave, I could see why people could use that little seed for the core of a fanfic. I could see it. Yeah, I'm down with that. You shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further. In terms of timeline, it was the most recent, yeah. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you, the Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Yeah, for us it was a week ago. That's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Yeah, we saw a side to Francisca that we had never seen before at the end of Justice for All. I loved that. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. That's a relief. I'm really impressed, Ms. Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what is with that face she's making? Yeah, me too, Tom Piet. I'm glad as well. I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit? I knew that Kudain Village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. That's not exactly thanking me per se, is it? Come on, Phoenix. Maybe, but who'd want to see an exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix Wright? I guess I can't argue with that one. Examine? This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here, that's what. I see, that's some pretty high-tech stuff. Camera. It's set up to take a picture of anyone who enters or exits that door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. Very smart. Ladder. Oops. It looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World's Hamburger Festival or something? I kind of doubt it. Spaghetti. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. Spaghetti Festival. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Ladder? A step ladder, sorry, yes. Step ladder. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things it's based on your narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation somewhere before? Never gets old. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Oh, I don't have a ladder command. Damn. I gotta put in a ladder command. And a step ladder command. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? Org Annie. It says Organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Well, I could guess no one could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, I guess I gotta do it, Ramuki. I guess I gotta do it. You must feel right at home, huh? Wow. Is today Slander Phoenix Day? Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Amy, correct? Or right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Kudain channeling technique, Amy Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye Branch Academy. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Okay. What's that creepy-looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me, how should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen that statue. That thing is the Kurain Shichishito. Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. Are we returning to the ladder step ladder argument? Not me. Not me. I have no place in this fight. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey, I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you eaten yet? Well, actually, I already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Aw. I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why would you go for it and really fill your... Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, 1 kid's dinner for me. Haha, why don't we, shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. So who's gonna die? It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. Uh-oh. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm gonna turn on the TV. Yeah, that was very Hunter x Hunter narrator-esque. The situation has taken a sudden turn for the worst. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe that it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask. According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a thread letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Yeah, Persona 5 vibes right off the bat, phantom thief? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think... Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask the Mask. Our most valuable treasure, the Kurain sacred urn, was stolen. What? Refresh my memory a little. What is this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Kurain village, that's all. Look, it's right there on the poster. The other theme introduced in this case is even better. I should have paused the text to hear the music more. Next time I will. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the sword of mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Kurain channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. You think Phoenix would have been able to get Joker acquitted? Surely. Yeah, surely he would have. Hold up. Yeah, the urn is a little bit broken. It is a little bit broken. I thought that it had the name Amy written on it. Now it says, I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well, there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? I love the star Slack Prince. It is essential. I hope so, Reina. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean? Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure's been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Kurain School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? The music transitions and changes in this game are amazing. Go and find the bad guy. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask Damask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask Star Damask. It was terrible. It was arrested in I was arrested in everything. One year ago, the murder in Kudain Village. Yes, a man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. His name was Turner Gray, I believe. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You promised that you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Amy on it. So a bit of a recap. She broke it into a million pieces. Turner Gray, yes, I got it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. By the way, random aside, for anyone here who watches or has watched a little or a lot of The Boys, do you guys like it? Random aside here. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts spelling either. Anyways, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. Very much, it's so good, it's pretty good, I like it, yeah. I haven't seen it, but I want to start watching. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just curious because, you know, it's been all over social media lately, so I know of it. And the writer for it is actually the writer of my favorite part of Supernatural, Eric Kripke. And he's the primary writer from what I've heard. And Jensen Ackles is in it, and Jensen Ackles is one of my favorite actors. Though from what I hear, he joins in the last season or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, so that caught my interest, and I watched the first episode yesterday, and I thought it was good. I enjoyed it. So I'll probably continue. Yeah, Homelander's very interesting. Well, he seems very interesting. The Kripke years in Supernatural were the best by far. Oh, yeah. The Supernatural was never the same after Season 5 ended. Kripke left, and it was never the same. But yeah, I was just curious. And yeah, Wolfman. So like I said, I started the first episode. I thought it was good. Pretty engaging, like throughout. So definitely plan to continue to watch it. Yeah, it's very on the nose, but from what I've seen, it's very on the nose, but powerful at the same time. And then there are also subtleties here and there that kind of trickle down from the big, blunt commentary, you know? Hope you enjoy, thank you. It just ramps up more and more as it goes on. Really excited to hear what you think about it. Cool. I'll be tweeting about my progress as I go along, but I should probably finish Vagabond before I continue with more Homelander, more of The Boys. Oh yeah, Swan Song was... I maintain that MK is tired. Swan Song was the perfect finale. It was amazing. But yeah, thanks for answering. I was just curious. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Okay, let's check. So I guess we're supposed to go there. Oh wait, let me examine the painting really quick. This is the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently and said she cried all night too. That's kind of sad. Which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I wonder if she watched it to, connect with her a bit. Yeah, and I gotta say hi to the plant. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. It must be nice to be a plant, being able to just sit in the sun and photosynthesize. Hey Nick, no time for daydreaming. That's right, Mr. Nick, no time for daydreaming. Oh man, until I find that urn, they're not gonna give me a second of peace. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long that they're covered in a layer of dust. Okay, that's the same. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's get going. Let's get to stepping. Charlie the Goat, my plant king. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Hey Dragonite. My Monday is good so far. It is hot as well, here. But not that hot. Definitely not that hot. So, and you have swimmers here. I hope you can stay cool. I hope you can stay cool. Why was Charlie not on the tier list? I don't know. You gotta take it up with the people who made that. Because you guys already know what tier he'd be in, if he was in it. I love the idea that law schools are actually really good, but no one pays attention or listens, so they just end up having to give out the badges as participation trophies. That's not a bad idea for this game, for the series. A Charlie exclusive tier, damn straight. Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. I know who that is. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. What are you saying? He saved our behinds. It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? Oh, Germany's ramping up in terms of temperature as well? Sarah and Ramuki and all other Germans in here. Please do stay safe. That's interesting, Reina. That's very interesting. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here any... Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. That was a good chance for you to try to remember it, right? And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah. Good to see you again, too, I guess. Mr. Detective Dick, could you tell us what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? God damn it, Sarah. I thought we had moved past it. Anyways, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something more than that? Or other than that? We will never move past? Oh dear. Well, the lore, the Alexander Twitch stream lore just gets richer and richer, I guess. Well, I guess I sorta, kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime, you mean here, right? Wrong. Voice crack, excuse me. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? We got whale penis facts, BDSM sex, and now weenies. Ace Attorney streams keep on giving. Yep. All you have to do is donate 69 bits or 420 bits. And you too can hear me say BDSM sex. Well, I guess you just heard me say it, so I guess you don't have you don't really need to hear it. Just call him Richard. True, just call him Richard. What have I missed? Donate 69 bits and see for yourself, Dragonite. That guy, it's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and then gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective. Detective Gumshoe, about this masked mask. Thank you for the hydrate, Ming Ming. And Soul Samurai? You're joking, right, Nick? He's the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling... This really is Persona. This really is Persona. Me hearing AJ say BDSM sex for free and putting my wallet away. God damn it. Yeah, he's just got to embrace it, eh, Reina? Just embrace it. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So what's he like? Well, like I told you, Mask to Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th one, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive all by himself? Okay, from now on, I cannot say it anymore. I will not say that because it's got to be exclusive to the bits alert sound. I gotta admit it, pal, maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends out one of his cards, we send our men out on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues, so he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Relax for a sec, Wolfman. I don't know where that came from, but... tone it down a little bit if you could. So what's this calling card? Here it is, but don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? That's where it came from. Oh, I gotcha. What's this mark on the front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling... BDSM sex! There you go. Thank you for the 69 bits, Sarah. There we go. There you go. And that's for the 69 and the 420. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the newsflash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Okay. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Okay. So... they were all world-famous treasures that he stole. The Tear of Emanon or the Crown of Bongora? The Sacred Urn of Kudain is famous too, right, Pearly? Of course, everyone in Kudain Village knows about it. Sounds like we've got an predictable thief on our hands. To the security at Lordly Taylor, I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasure of Kudain exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask. Sacred Urn. What if I present this? Okay. Yeah, it's on there, Sarah. Though, yeah, I still have to check how much one sub should be worth for that. Because, the more stuff gets fulfilled, the more stuff that gets put in my backlog, and I don't want to, burn myself out, you know? So I do have to think about how much one sub, percentage-wise, will be. But yeah, Greed Island is now officially a goal. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though. That's not what happened this time, you mean? You got that right, pal. Listen up, if you guys ever get one of these call-in cards, I want you to come to us right away, got me? Yeah, sure. Oh, crap. This? Okay. Let us move. Basement warehouse. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air-conditioned, to protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Is it Mr. Schnoz? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, what a cat jam. Wow. Did he not have the money for a monocle? I guess not. He's got to go homemade. Wow, what a song. Who are you anyway? Shh, silence! You're gonna love his name? Now I see, it's all becoming clear. Great animation here. What do you see? Zvari, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that? Yeah, the muscles surrounding his eyes? Good God. How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. He's AJ Core? This guy's AJ Core? And introduce myself. The name is... Atme. Luke Atme. Great name. Great name. Ace Detective. This guy's AJ Core? Wow. Well, he's got the nose for it. Hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's right. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Fey, Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. The chin, too. I'm 50-50 kidding, but he is, I think. We shall see. He said the title, yeah, roll credits. Drop the mic, roll credits. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game. Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? The Ace family? Oh, no. Let's not go there. Ace Detective. So, are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the worlds. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me. It's from the art. I am Mask to Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective Luke Atme. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. This guy's dialogue is A1. Boy, now I'm really lost. What's he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since the first crime. After learning of this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned to the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it from mask to mask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Look at me, you silly bitch, I love you. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Tell us what you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have to devote my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here, in Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever Damask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. Yeah, I admire the confidence, Ramuki. There's indeed great poetry in his sentences. I feel like I'm reading Shakespeare. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. I love this part of the song. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. You didn't have to say it like that. I first received the request for my service 20 days ago. Services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Mask to Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone. Alone, but why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Corn sealed? Precisely, even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. What's with the paint? Why's the statue moved? Why's the sword? The sword is over there on the left. The sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. Yeah, big Danganronpa vibes. So you're saying, that even though on one... What? So you're saying that even though on one... Oh, it's supposed to say no one. Yeah, gotcha. No one came through those doors last night. Our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose. That's just not possible. I'm a lawyer. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch-rival. Nah, that's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defensive style. In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? That's... I hate that I thought that as well, Sarah. Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn. Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you. Is there supposed to be a Danganronpa 4? I don't know. Is there? That would be cool. The final round between Luke Atme and Mask to Mask is set to begin. Still, there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist. Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No thanks. Okay. Mask to Mask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure... That's right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you discover something of value, then return to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Zwari. The Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Interesting character. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office, too. Take me with you, okay? That pathetic-looking wooden box. That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. Thank you for the follow, Macavity. Smiles. I worked so hard to make that box. You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Mask to Mask had taken the box too. Nick is being mean to Maya, but she was a little mean to him earlier too. This is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? The Shishito. It's basically a seven branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Yeah, this song's really good. I like this theme a lot. It's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword... Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? Yes, she was. Ah. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The inspiration of Breath of the Wildfire longswords. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night somehow someone used it somehow. Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Mask to Mask with it, like this. What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. My head, my hair! Okay. The statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a gold statue myself. I wish we could put it in the office. Hey, it's Writing Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. What is it, Pearls? It's moved. Yeah, is Pearl the only one trying to investigate? The statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night? Ah. First verbal abuse and now physical abuse as well? Yeah, Nick and breaks, they do not coincide well. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Okay. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous. But this paint is already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. You're right, what could it be? A shape? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Bungee gum colored paint? Kinda is. Yeah, Nick and Maya, they do the sibling bickering. It's a constant fixture. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? Okay, yeah. That's where they're keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Okay. I guess not much else we can do here. It's a computer. Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of mask to mask. Let's see here. I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. By the way, do you think you're gonna do the first trial day, or will you stop before? Oh, no chance, Offie Burger. No chance. I'm stopping pretty soon. The 6.5-hour stream we did last week was a big anomaly. Like, usually these tend to be on average 4 to 4.5 hours long. Yeah, okay. I wish I could. I wish I could, but no. Did you at least take a good break after that? Man, that day... I did. I chilled for like 2 hours after that. Okay. Back here? Some things never change. Yeah, I don't think... I assume not, Tom yet. There hasn't even been a murder yet. Hello, Phoenix, right here. Oh-ho! It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny. Pal, I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally. This underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yup. I finally caught him. Look, lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying? You captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. He surrendered? That's great, so when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you... What? Something wrong? Is he dead? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? Okay, never mind, he's not dead. Could you imagine if he was celebrating having caught him, but he just caught his corpse? What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Hey, yeah, win's a win, I guess. Holy, look at this place. So my dude's got a picture of himself, a an old record player. Love it. I love the pirate ship in a bottle. Microscopes and scientific stuff, and he's cooking up some chemistry here. Love the notes that are stabbed into the wall with knives, and some suitcases and travel stuff, and interesting looking pots. I like it. Clearly meth, yeah. This is a detective agency? It looks more like the set of a B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Oh yeah, the landlord can't have been a fan of that. It looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. We'll have to try back later. Weren't we told to come here? Oh, the detention... Okay. This game has the best prosecutor, and I really can't wait for you to meet him, but it would probably be best to save that stuff for a fresh stream. Yeah, I guess so. We still haven't met Mr. Cyclops, so that's a thing. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet? Hey Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. People used to use them to listen to music. You can't be serious. It's probably for purifying the air or something. Cute. You never pay up when you lose. My Life as an Ace Detective Unabridged Edition by Luke Atme, Ace Detective. He's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Ah, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope too. I wonder if he was researching. Atme virus? This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Yeah, Final Heart. We finished it about an hour ago? Something like that. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No. Not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. Okay. Fireplace. Yeah, we're gonna finish the stream pretty soon, so I don't think we're gonna meet that guy in the theme, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. That joke didn't age well? No, it did not. It's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging... Oh, the classic. The classic. There we go, detention center. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yup. After all, we got mask to mask. Right, but where's the sacred urn? Sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. Luke Atme is one of my favorite characters, so I'm hyped to see him again. Definitely an interesting introduction. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Yeah, I guess there's no murder this time. Yeah, I guess no one dies. Excuse me, but anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me! Who are you? I'm, mask to mask? Okay. Hey Nick, doesn't he look like kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way through out of a wet paper bag. First of all, how's my guy doing? This guard monitors the visiting room. He looks nervous being close to this alleged thief. Okay, let's talk to him. He is rather cute, yeah. You're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. I like the head tilt animation. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. And I like that the text goes fainter. What's wrong? Is he Saracor? Nice. Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean is to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask to Mask, it's actually Mask to Mask. What's wrong with this guy? Or what's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Ah, come on, Phoenix. Don't do that, don't look at me like that, I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. Are you remembering you? Are you remembering yourself? Why did you give yourself up? Of course, Slack Prince. Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure, and now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure, that broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially that last part. Desi. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already, just tell it to us straight. Please, please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? Lost it? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? No, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag. You know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. He forgot. Are you really sure this creep is Mask to Mask? Oh, don't call him a creep. Yeah, I don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Who's Desi? Please don't talk about my wife, like that. Ron is somehow my favorite character in this case, and I love the whole cast here, and we even have Adrian returning. Ah, that's some high praise. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry, naturally I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pel Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To Mask to Mask's hideout. Someone tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Okay, I'm a lawyer. What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. He has a wife, he is no longer Saracor? Damn. Well, it was short-lived. It was beautiful while it lasted. I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the treasure feel the same. He sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? Okay. Oh, that's Master Mask's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. Yeah, his wife... I'm really interested to see what his wife looks like and acts like. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. Okay. Hideout. Oh, I think someone said I should have stopped after that conversation. Whoops. Dot. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Great name. Ah, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. Nice job, Ron. I'm Maya Fey, and this is, Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nicky boy? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, I love the tilted head animation, too. Did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh, really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting that he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? If we get Ron a guilty verdict, would that make Desiree technically single, asking for a friend? Naughty, naughty. Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Now that he's going to jail, she needs someone to comfort her. You guys, damn. I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways. Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Is she a gold digger? I hope not. Well, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? Well, you're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night... Crap. I got caught by a policeman? I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. What about Mr. Delight? Oh yeah, I can see Ron Delight being very popular. Salvagums. I don't really know, we weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Let us present... Here's Pearls. Okay. Okay, let me show you Mask to Mask. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask to Mask. Mask to Mask, of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, huh? Biggest fan. Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask to Mask. What? What are you talking about? I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. Okay, Strongest Link, thanks. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway? Wow, you must have... Well, she just said money. You must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. As long as I've got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Then I'm happy. Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy, don't you think, Nick? Okay. That's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things. Maya looks so happy. I bet she lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Ha ha ha. Looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. What do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Oh shit. Whoops. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the words top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Oh crap. Okay. Delusions. My crackpot theory, Ron was hired by that ace detective to make him look better when he gets the urn back. But Ron lost the urn and he feels bad now. Interesting. When did Ron first become Mask to Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Mask to Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. But Mask to Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask to Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. Also, just note the dynamite in the back. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Top 5 Sopranos characters. Tony, Carmela, AJ. Mm, I like Johnny Sacks a lot, actually. I was in the Sopranos. And maybe Christopher. Maybe Chrissy. Yeah, let's go with that. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and give it all to us. All right. All right. Let me just quickly examine this. AJ would, of course, say AJ. He's genuinely a really good character. Interesting that you say that. A lot of the fan base dislike him. Dislike who? AJ, Chrissy? If you don't know me, like, if you don't know my type of character, I'm someone who, if they're well written, I usually love dislikable characters. Very AJ core. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ah ha ha ha! Oh, that you like AJ. Gotcha. Sorry, I misread. AJ gets a lot of hate. Yeah. Interesting that you like him. A lot of the fan base hate him. Yeah, so I think he's phenomenally written. So him being unlikable in some ways doesn't bother me at all. Because he's, in my opinion, one of the best written characters in the show. I don't get it. And he's really well acted, too. I think he's pretty damn well acted. What's this supposed to be, Nick? It's a fishbowl, an upside down one anyway. Old bag? I think it's a helmet, an alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. A transceiver, an alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Damn. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. A mask made of cardboard. A fake beard, try it on. It's Phoenix to mask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I've had enough bad karma as it is. Okay. Yep, references to 2-4 for sure. It's a torpedo. It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? People don't say that torpedoes are things... Or please don't say that torpedoes are things that people just leave lying around. Bunch of books. Romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. All the bookmarks and notes it stuck into them. Must remember this thief's way of laughing, very useful. A calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. And what's this? Hey Nick, look on top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there, come on, read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way, you can't just go reading a private letter just because you feel like it. It's not just because I feel like it, it could be really important. If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Okay, so we're gonna be sure that it was a clue down the line. It's a missile. Do you know they're dynamite missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarine Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? Apparently not. Oh, and the balloon. That's so cute, it's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride on it, Nick. Or in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is mask to mask. I better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. Okay. Let us go back to... What a sight for sore eyes. Let's go back to the detention center. And next time, we will present... we'll present him with this letter. I think that's a good place to stop. Unless I should do this... No, I think this is a good place to stop. There's only one detective in the city and he's probably too busy? True. Yeah, let's save here. And yeah, I think it's fine to stop here. Yeah, I think I'll stop here. I think that'll be all for today. A really good start to, Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, Strongest Link. Really strong start to the third game. Really strong start. Like I said, Case 1 was really good. The start to this has been pretty interesting so far. Lots of great music. I'm going to sleep. Later, have a good one. Have a good sleep, Zelda Gems. Good night, Soul Samurai. Really fun as always. Thank you, Sarah. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for joining me. It was tons of fun discovering the start of this game, and we'll be continuing with Case 2. With Case 2 next week. Wednesday, we will be continuing our Hunter x Hunter streams through the Chimera Antark. Friday will likely be the One Piece video. The One Piece reading stream for a couple of hours. And then Sunday, maybe Maiden Abyss, but a little bit more One Piece as well. Thank you, Mintide. I'm excited as well, Offie Burger. But yeah, we'll end it off for today. And I'll check the link after stream. El Ratzarin. Thanks, Wolfman. Hope you have a good day or night as well, too. Many thanks, guys. I'll see you, some of you Wednesday, and or next week. See you guys.